All right, welcome back, everybody. Everybody keep your fingers crossed for me tonight. We're gonna find out real soon if this is all fixed or not. Holding my breath. We're gonna be back on the PTR tonight. I gotta test out Flay and Bash. So that's on the agenda for the night. Got Lunging Strike and Frenzy done. Frenzy kind of fell exactly where I thought it would. So we're going to get to see where these other ones go to. Hey, Based. This happened last night, so I'm not going to keep my hopes up, but hey, Tivas. The stream is looking good now. Running higher than it has been. God, it's such a pain. I don't want to have to worry about it anymore, so I'm hoping that whatever they did, they replaced the modem itself. So hopefully that fixes it. But I was doing a little bit of testing, and it didn't show that like the modem was the issue. But that was just me doing my own personal stuff, so I'm not a professional. So let's see what we got here. Yeah, Big Papa. I mean, I can call Spectrum back and see if Spectrum has better upload speeds than they used to. But the best I could get from them for upload speeds was like 8 to 10 megabits per second. And that was why I switched to this one here. Because I was doing 4K videos, which I guess I don't really need to do 4K videos. You don't have to. If you have enough space, you don't have to delete it. Hey, Zachary. But when I was doing 4K videos, it would take me a full 24 hours for the whole entire upload process. Uploading, processing, exporting, the whole thing. It was such a pain. So then when I went to Hawaiian Telcom and I got 500 megabits of upload speed, 4K video was like 20 minutes. A 1080p video, which is what I've been uploading all my videos at, is like a minute and a half, maybe. It's 30 consecutive streams. Let's go. Just use the full Paragon board. The real. There's a variant that says full Paragon board. All right. Okay, so we're now 4 minutes in, and the stream is still holding. Hi, Bagel. Which house do you want to go into? You got a choice. You got 3 of them. That one? Okay. That's easy. That was very funny this morning that Bagel and Waffle came and worked out. Hey, iKill. So far, it's going better. So far. Wait, what are you talking about, Darkness? Talk about just getting Ubers? Did you follow the video that I have about how to get Ubers? Yeah, they were just cruising. That was pretty funny. I just set that thing up for them and they were just hanging out. I did not expect that. I need to finalize this first. Oh, very nice. That's awesome, IQ. Yeah, it's this one right here. It's this one here, Mythic Farm Meta. That'll talk to you about how to get um, videos this season. It's helped a lot of people. The video's getting close to 200,000 views, and a lot of people have watched it and said that they were able to find their first mythics this season using it. So there's a lot of different ways to do it. Hey, Stona, how's it going? Okay. Mythic here. Add. Ah, thank you. Yeah, this season I got lucky because I got to do 2 of those videos because we've and those videos always do really well. People really want to find mythics in the seasons. But I made the first video early on, like really early on in the season, which is normal. But then we found out so much more about leveling up your divine gift and then running your tributes instead of doing your normal farming that I made a second video. And the second video is doing even better than the first one. The first one did really well, so it was really lucky. Okay, I don't want to jinx it, but we're now 7 minutes into the stream, and it's running faster than it ever has. 25 straight streams, very nice. Okay, so the only thing I did differently was I ran... Oh, you know what I didn't test? I gotta go test one more thing before I call this quits. Hopefully. I'm still so like shell shocked that I don't want to say yes it is. But it is holding right now. Yeah, it was very smooth this afternoon. We're right now we're pretty much consistently over 6,000 kilobytes a second. The other night, when it was doing really bad, we were at 500 kilobytes a second. So streak is climbing. I think you're the first person, Rock, to make it into the triple digits for a stream. Essence of Sin is a game changer for Mythics. People are going to be hurting without it next season. You're going back to the old ways. What? Never know. They might bring something in that is fun and exciting and new that we don't know about yet, because they did say that they're not going to release everything on the PTR for the season. Okay. So glad I came back. It's been 2 weeks since I logged in. Welcome back. Okay, so I didn't try this. Obviously the damage is like needs to be pulled back a little bit. But yikes, yawning. Actually, wait, what am I doing for damage first before I change that around? Damage here, damage there. Okay. Doesn't really matter, I guess. We'll just do what we're doing. Frenzy does not hit anywhere near as hard as Blending Strike does. Those are like 4.8 billion. Yeah, 4.8 billion, pretty solid. 5. Yeah, okay. So then, if we were to pop this in, go with adaptability here. See how we do here. Nope. None of the seasons suck at all. Hey, Spooky Luna, how's it going today? Welcome back. Hey, DJ. So this is doing about the same. 4.7-ish billion. Well, that's really not a huge change here. So then if we were to go with adaptability, not adaptability, go with Battle Trance. Max Fury. How does that feel? Yeah, oh yeah, that's way bigger. Yep, way bigger. I'm glad I tried this out. I don't have 100% uptime on my shouts. Close. But I definitely don't have 100% uptime, which is definitely an issue. This damage is way bigger. If you can add damage up so fast, I have a hard time doing that. What do you mean, adding damage up? I'm just looking at the top numbers. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This is what I wanted to try with Lunging Strike. I didn't get to try it with Lunging Strike. I didn't get to put this on. I just left adaptability where it is. Fortunately, this is basically the same build. The only thing I need to do is just take points out here. Put points into Lunging Strike. Oh, I only had one. Oh my god, I didn't max out Frenzy. I was doing this the whole time without Frenzy maxed out. Wow. Oh. Whoops. Take one more point. Jeez. What a noob. Straight up to 11 billion. Alright, I think we're gonna have to go back into the pits again and try this out. I don't think this is enough damage to get through 100. I think we might still be 95-ish. I'm definitely missing having cooldown up here. That's for the GA cooldown there. I don't have a GA cooldown here, so that's missing. You can put cooldown reduction there. The critical strike chance is low. The only thing that I could... Oh no, I couldn't even change anything up with this setup here for cooldown. Marshall won't help with shouts. So if we re-rolled... I think we're gonna have to do max life. For cooldown reduction, that's still not a lot, but take a little over a second on it. So, the training grounds, something about being at the training grounds is incredibly different than the pits. When, like, sometimes like for me, I would be doing like 20, 30 billion in the training grounds, and then you go into the pits, and I'm doing like hundreds of billions of damage. It's way, way different. I'm not sure what the damage scales or why it does that, but I'm gonna go back into 100 and see. Oh my god, the stream is still going and it's 15 minutes in. Play. Will you still die at dummies? In season 11, no. You will not die in the dummies. On the PTR, yes. Right now. If you're using certain items, they can kill you in the training grounds. This one right here, it happened to me. I'm not on hardcore, but in season 11 and the live servers, you can't die in the training grounds. Wait, I don't remember that. What was that? Yeah, you see the damage? I'm already at like 13. Yep, no problem. Yeah, this damage is way, way bigger than it was earlier when I tried to do Pit 100. Yeah, 15 billion there. I actually might be able to clear this with this damage here. God, that guy's gigantic. And for anybody that wasn't here earlier today, maybe you can confirm this also. I think they updated the PTR. Those streaks were falling off. Something is hitting real hard. I don't know what it is. Those streaks were falling off really, really fast. And now the kill streaks don't fall off very quickly. However, I think that was the explosion killing me. So I'm gonna... Oh no, there's right here's bubble. Direct damage doesn't keep your kill streak going. But they added a timer, which they were supposed to have. You see my... Oh no! Is that to say you see my life fluctuating? Oh, dang it. And it put me all the way back here? You know what I think I'm gonna try? I'm gonna try running, Eom. I don't know what modifier I'll run with it. I wish I could run... It's like, there was 20 billion. I wish I could run Aku Eom. Yeah, there's a planner for it, and I'm just working on updating it. But they're all on mobile aids. But the quota build on this test realm was doing hundreds of billions of damage, and I believe Lunging Strike was, if I remember right, which I'm going to get back on the Lunging Strike for a second. Man, I think I can still get to the boss in time. I wish that these would pull. They just sit there. Oh my god, I'm wasting so much time trying to get all of these monsters to group up together. Wait, is Hectic not working? Oh no, it's working. See, that elite never followed me. I'm like right around the corner from it and it never followed me. It's just standing right there. Hey, Canal, how's it going today? You know, one thing I could try is just taking off Rallying Cries. I don't know if I need it for the Fury generation because we're running Ring of Starless Sky. So if I don't need that, then that'll save me a little bit. I could put something else on there, maybe to hit that doesn't have a cooldown. I don't know what I would use though. I could always run Walking Arsenal. Oh my god, I hate these monsters. With this shield thing? Is that what this one is here too? No, it's not. Okay. This one is just unstoppable. That's just what it says. It's just always unstoppable. God. Ugh. Brutal. This is a terrible run. Well, we haven't had a season in a while, Gunner, where we didn't have something like Chaos Armor or Sanctification. So I'm on the Eternal ones right now. And I'm just seeing how far I can go on these Eternal characters. So, because, like, for the Barbarian, in particular, the kill streak rewards give 0 power. You can get a little bit of attack speed and a little bit of crit chance if you keep your kill streaks up, but you get no power from it at all. Thank you, Warlord. Why did it pop up? Hey. Yeah, but Sanctification was underwhelming when we first hit the PTR also, so I'm not going to rule it out. I think it'll be just fine. That big guy come with me? Or is he just going to stay over there? Okay. Hey, Buana. So that's what we're testing. We're testing the Eternal versions of these characters, because unless the final patch notes come out with something different, that is the what the Barbarians will be, basically, for this season. Jesus, this poison from this poison enchanted monster is wrecking me. You see it? Absolutely wrecking me. don't know if I'm gonna have enough time with these 2 deaths. It's a DOQ rogue who's just weak on the PTR. Yeah, right now, and that'll be part of the feedback, is that just the power for a seasonal item just needs to go up for the kill streaks. Which is what they did to Magnification. Magnification was very underwhelming, didn't feel like it gave you any power at all on the PTR. And everybody just was like, no, I'm not going to use this, this is useless. And then they took the feedback and they made it much stronger. Way stronger. Too strong. So I'm expecting something like that coming out of the PTR. The Reliquary ends on March 12th? 10th? March 10th? Something like that? There was an XP buff. Yeah, Frenzy is not the best single target, but now that I have extra targets, it should do a little bit. Once the ads start to spawn, it'll see a little bit more. I might not be able to do this in time with this guy does summon spawn ads. I haven't actually played D2 Resurrected. I played like probably like an hour or 2 of it, and that's about all I've played. I played D2 when it was like actually just D2, and it was still like pixelated and stuff. So I might. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a clear on this boss here. That minute and a half that I lost from dying, coming back to bite me. If I can get below 35% life, I get a bunch of extra multipliers that kick in, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Yeah, not enough time. With an extra minute and a half, I definitely would have got it clear. And a better map. I'm still gonna put Frenzy at 100 though, because Frenzy can definitely get to 100. Anybody able to pull up a stopwatch and start it as soon as that timer runs out? I should have gotten. I also want to see how much time it takes after the boss dies. I know it's short notice. What time is it? 23. If not, it's okay. Thanks, Jack. Okay, thank you. No lag so far, and it's still running at its normal. Well, now we're at 6,000, and it's working. So here's the extra damage multiplier, so you can see the life bar moving a little bit more. If we get more ads, it would move faster, but we're not getting enough ads. It would have been real close if I had no deaths. I know, I know. I love ads. Okay. That was close to about a minute and a half. Hey, Cypress. 107? Okay, perfect. So I would have got it clear. So we're gonna count that. I'm gonna change this up here. For the PTR version, we're gonna do, which means that with Lunging Strike, I probably want to run the same amulet as well. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Jack. Yeah, that's close enough. This is, what am I running? Battle Trance. Battle Trance here, and then we're gonna run Max Fury. Suck it with it. Diamond is fine. Then this is gonna go to adaptability. Adaptability. And then this one here, we're gonna run strength, attack speed, critical strike chance, and cooldown reduction. And I want a GA on that. And this will be Wrath of Berserker cooldown reduction here. I haven't got to test any of the Paladin yet. I did do the Barbarian first, then I'll get onto the Paladin after. Actually, I think I'm going to do Sork after, and then I'm going to do Paladin. Okay, so this one here, this was the... Wait, what weapon is this? Yeah, no problem. If I remember right from everybody's initial testing, I don't remember... Actually, I didn't test to test the cooldowns. It's still the strongest class. It just isn't as strong as it was in the live servers. I'm not sure if anybody else can confirm, but I'm pretty sure that that's where we're at right now. On the PTR. There's a really big difference between PTR and Season 12. I don't actually need to get that. I just need a GA. There's no attack speed here. So this is a chance to make enemies vulnerable. I have life on hit. And it's working really well, honestly. It's pretty crazy. They made it that it's enough to make a difference. This is more damage. Life on hit's more survivability, so I'm going to leave this in here for damage for people that want to damage. We can just do that here. Okay, that's great. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, Wing Strike wasn't the strongest build out there. It was a very fun build, but it wasn't the strongest one, so I couldn't see them really changing much with it. Ground stomp cooldown reduction. Pain Gorgers. I think I'm happy with how they settled on masterworking. I mean, getting to quality 20 is just kind of meh, but I'm pretty happy with how they ended it. Cooldown. Okay. This one, resourcefulness. Reddening buzz. Soothing spices. And ancient times. I think I copied this one here, so that should be good. This Paragon board is wrong. It's basically going to be like pretty similar to the same Paragon board for most builds for the Barbarian. Most of them are going to be almost the same Paragon board. Very, very little variance here and there. Squirrel? Merlander, do you see the stream? Do you see what's happening here? Can you see it? Hey, luckily. It's not lagging. It's not pixelated. It's working. Okay, so we have ambidextrous. Did I copy the wrong one? I copied the wrong one. PTR Hoda is the one I want to copy. And that's the one that I want to paste here. And we want to change this to ambidextrous. Carnage, Warbringer, Crusher, yeah, okay. Carnage with attack speed, right? Okay. Or, not what I wanted to do. Or do we go flawless technique? Because I'm not critical strike capped, but I think I can get there. So I think that the attack speed is fine. Okay, yeah, let's leave it like that for now. All right, update. Okay, well, let's put Lunching Strike back on real fast. Lunching Strike. Yeah, well, it's kind of hard. You got to put it somewhere where you can see the kill streak, but you also don't want to put like this burning thing at the very bottom where it looks like there's something on the ground underneath you. I don't think I'm gonna run Hoda for Lunging Strike. It's such a pain. Like, I think if you want to be like a top level tryhard, you can add it on, but it is so hard to get the timing down. Most people aren't gonna do it. Hey, Ben. Get rid of this here. 3 points here. Want to get these points here. Wallop. And I could run Brute Force too. Why does the timing need to be perfect with the Hoda again? So the only way to guarantee overpower on Hoda, which is the only time that you get the 40x multiplier, is when it overpowers. But Lunging Strike can also overpower, and so can Ground Stomp. So you have to time it so that when your Zan rune gets 100% procced, then you have to Hoda next. And it only lasts for 5 seconds. So you have to do that every 5 seconds. You have to time out that exact timing on your Zan rune. And it is just a pain. Okay, let's go damage. Let's go damage. Ideally, in a perfect world, I'll have more critical strike chance and I can move those points out of there, but I don't have enough with the geared setup. Hey, capable. Yep, no problem. Thanks for asking. Alright, so let's try this out here. Oh wait, I don't want Berserking. I want this here. I did test Lunging Strike, but I didn't get to test it with this here. I think I had... adaptability on the amulet. I'm pretty sure. I think I went back and I looked. And I had it this setup here. Because you're not running Unconstrained. Unconstrained doubles the Berserking bonus. And Wrath of the Berserker also only procs when you spend 200 Fury. And when you're running a double Starless and Hoda costs like 6 Fury, you're never going to reach that 200%. So you would never ever get the maximum damage out of Wrath of Berserker. And really the only time that you want to run Wrath of Berserker, especially with Ground Stomp change now, is when you're running Unconstrained. Because Unconstrained is going to take your 25% multiplicative bonus of Berserking and make it 60, and then Wrath of the Berserker will take that bonus and double it. So you'll have 120% multiplicative. All of the Ancients, you get a straight 30x multiplier, and that's completely separate on top of your already 25x from 25% x from your Berserking bonus. So that's why you kind of run those two in different setups. Oh, whoops. Okay, Launching Strike. Yeah, see, it does so much more damage than than Frenzy. Frenzy, I was barely breaking the bees. I'm already at 40 billion here. It's so much stronger. And then that gets exponentially multiplied in the pits. Okay, so what I wanted to test was this here versus adaptability here and Moonrise here. I didn't get to test that the other night. This went straight for Battle Trance. It actually looks like it's just doing the same amount of damage. Nope, 47 billion. This might be stronger. Which is not the case for Frenzy. And I get the cooldown on my Couch. I think I get it enough. It's hard to see with all of the buffs up. I'm gonna do that, so then pull down here. Does this come back up enough? Not quite. It's like 3 seconds too slow. If I drop K, and we run with... Does this make up for it? I like running Ke, but it's just not, it's not necessary, especially with Wrath of Berserker and Ground Stomp. Oh no, never mind. I'm gonna have to run it, because I'm not getting enough uptime on... Yep, I'm not getting enough uptime. I mean, it works great for keeping up my shouts, but it doesn't. I can't keep up Pain Gorger's proc. So that's not gonna work. Okay, it's going back on. The wolves are back. So GA, GA, GA would probably give me enough cooldown. You know how I can tell? Let's just set it up here. Oops, let's see. It's fine. That's all I need, really, right? And then we're gonna run Lucian, quality 25, Masterworked GA. And then gloves, Pain Gorgers, Masterworking 25, cooldown GA. And then amulets, quality 25. Nope. Modifier, cooldown GA. And one ring, quality 25, and we're going to add one modifier of cooldown GA. 10 seconds. Versus 14 seconds. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, so with good gear, you don't need to run full chieftain with just the right GAs. So I think I'll include that in the planner. Okay, good to know. So then with this setup here, how much do we do in the pits? Let's see. I've done 105 and it felt pretty easy. Let's see. Should we bump it up to 110, see how little damage I do? Let's see how little damage we do here. I'm so happy that the stream is not lagging. Why not? Just testing. A little fun testing here. Do no damage. That's what I figured was gonna happen. Yeah, so 64 billion, it needs to be closer to um, like 100 billion damage to get a clear here. And it needs to be pretty consistent in that 64 billion, or that 100 billion, I mean. Same way as the live servers, Cypress. You have to farm it, though. They don't give it to you for some reason. Yeah, we don't have enough damage to get through this here. Yeah, so Belial, which you can just grab Belial mats and then go do Belial over and over again. The only thing you need to really pick up is just the Neath Iron. Alright, we're gonna I just want to test the damage in 100 again, and then we'll go into Flay next. Maybe Bash, so I don't have to change the boards around. We'll go Bash first. See how much damage Bash does. You know, I should actually go back in with the other setup on with Battle Trance and see how it feels. Okay, cool. All right, let's just get Bash on. Fun thing is that... Oh, wait, you know why I wasn't doing any damage with Lunging Strike? Is because I didn't have a chance for Lunging Strike to deal double damage. Okay, that made so much more sense. So much more sense. I was already doing way more than Frenzy without that. Okay, wait, we're gonna try it again. I just want to see what it does. I'm sure I've probably forgotten to do something. Oh, I did forget to do something. One day I'll remember to get everything right the first time. I need to swap this out. Wait, no. Wrong one. Pressure. But extras for might. Okay. Okay. Round number 3. Hey, Fluke. Yeah, that's a little better. 151 billion, 186 billion. I'm dead, but okay. Damage is way better. I'm not even sure what killed me. I don't know if I was paying attention. I was watching numbers. That was better damage. Did I sacrifice? I think I sacrificed defenses, didn't I? Yeah, I dropped max life and I dropped defensive stance. I wanted more damage. All right, let's just do this here, just for survivability. with just a little bit of Warcry damage. Whoops. Interesting. So, this is hilarious. My stream now is working just fine, but my ping is at 281. Let's see if I go into another instance, if it'll balance itself out. That is... I can't win. I can't win. Yeah, the ping is just high here. Okay, wait. It went down. Okay. We're looking okay here. Gotcha, yeah, this is pit 110 here. I didn't think that I'd be able to clear it. I'm only doing like close to 200 billion damage at cap. But I just want to see like how far off I would be. Because I didn't spend the time getting like GT gear. Like I don't have the best gear. So I wanted to just I wanted to try and kind of gauge where it was at. Of course. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Okay, well, I'm definitely not going to clear. Especially because the boss is going to take me a while to get through. But I think with, like, perfect gear, you can probably get a 110 down. But I don't have all the breakpoints yet for cooldown reduction and stuff. Oh, I never even killed that guy? He must have just disappeared into the floor. Okay, bash time. Bash time. Bash time. Fortunately, the setup for bash is really, really easy when you're going from lunging strike to bash. Now with bash, though, bash you can run Hammer of the Ancients. That's very, very easy to run.
Yes, it will.
Gotcha. Okay. What are you like? Did you follow a guide for it, or is it the one that you're using on the live servers?
Hello, my
Thanks,
friend.
Voodoo, for the
Stay a
follow. Welcome
while
in.
and listen.
What do we have for goals here? Oh, that was actually a big follower goal right there. That puts us only 200 followers away from hitting 15,000 people. And give away some points for that. Let's go. There's the points. Okay, so now where do I take the points from for this? Do that. But I'm gonna have to drop something. So do we drop challenging shout? It's risky. Gotcha. Okay. And you're on the PTR or you're on the regular server, Craig? Really enjoying the bar lunging strike you made. That's awesome. I actually was just testing lunging strike on the PTR. Challenging shout. We're gonna do it. For Hoda. And then we're gonna run Bash. And we're gonna swap Lunching Strike for Bash. We're gonna go with Combat Bash. So basically, what this allows you to do is every four critical strikes with Bash. Oh, I'm not in the PTR. Okay, got it. Every four, you get a guaranteed crit on your next core skill, which is really important because that means that Ground Stomp can't eat that overpower. Craig, thank you so much for that. That is amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. That means a lot. Thank you as we head into this full-time journey that we're going to take. Every little bit helps, and every little bit matters. So then we just need Bash chance to hit twice. I wish that they would just give Bash and Frenzy chance to deal double damage, like Lunging Strike has. Like, I'm not sure why their chance to hit twice. It makes no sense. I think I can re-roll that GA. All right. Because you're running, I don't know what this damage is going to do, but we're going to go down to 90. You can't scroll with the mouse wheel anymore. You have to click the button. I think it's just a PTR thing. But, man, what a pain. Okay, bashing we go. Oh wow, that was way... This is way stronger than I thought it was gonna be. $70 billion? This is so much stronger than I thought. Okay, well, I'm gonna bump it up a little bit then. Huh. Why is it so strong? And why was Frenzy so weak? Maybe it's just the wall up and heavy-handed and brute force multipliers. It's gotta be it. Let's just go straight to 100. Oh my god, it's a dead end. Dang it. Yeah, look at how strong this is. That's exciting. I wish I could assign Ground Stomp a an arsenal selection. Like, I know that you're just stomping on the ground, so like technically you're not using a weapon, but it would be so nice. Terrible map. Here. $144 billion. 146 billion. Jesus. This is not what I expected. I'm pretty happy about that. I love Bash. Cool. What a jerk face. 161 billion? Heck yeah. Smashing things. Definitely lagging. Quite a bit. Is a bummer, as I would love to be able to get this clear, but we're lagging. Wait, what? Are you guys getting monsters disappearing into the floor also? Like, I've left elite groups behind before because I thought that they were all dead. But really, they had just disappeared into the floor. Oh. You had wolves go underground. Okay. Ah. So in the guy that you're following, what do you said that you're missing Shroud of False Death? And also, Sorks generally don't do like big hits. They do a lot of just damage, like DPS, damage per second. So they'll rely on things like that. It's never really like known for like big hits. So it's a different kind of damage. Not necessarily. I mean, attack speed is important for all of the classes. Except for, maybe like a dot build. Not running challenging shout, I'm very squishy. Especially with this lag. If I can get big groups of monsters like that, because of the Pain Gorger's, adaptability, Pain Gorger's Hooves of the Mountain God, thing, the damage is huge. Yeah, I know. Mother's Judgment's rough. $40 billion? $50 billion? Alright. That was not bad. Bash is not looking too shabby. I'm actually pretty excited about that. Hey, Nubu. I was playing this earlier. New bloodied aspects. Different but the same. Bloodied aspects are different? You mean the kill streak rewards? Think for yourself? Okay, we're gonna go. I'm gonna go into. Hey, Dillinger, how's it going? Let's try. We're gonna try 105. Hey, D-Nice. I'm very surprised that this is going where it's going. The only thing I haven't tried yet is going to be Battle Trance. So we'll try Battle Trance with Bash also. Hey, good morning. Well, I'm doing all the testing for Season 12 builds here. It's lagging. I might reload the client a little bit. Yeah, let's reload this here. I'm gonna reload it real quick. I'm doing pretty good. Is it Jippy? Is that right? Flay is next, Nubu. Nice Superfire. So we're gonna do Flay next. Yeah, I play PTR every season. We gotta set up all of the builds for Season 12. Nice, super. Just the way I put it. Got it. Okay, so all right, I'll call it. So Gene, does Gene work? Yes, anybody can play on the PC if you have a PC. I don't think I'm gonna get Bash through Pit 105. Just based on that little bit there, I don't think it's gonna get through there, but that's okay. Oh shoot, you know what I need to do? Change it up a little bit. We're not bleeding. We're not making anything bleed. So I need to change my chest piece out, and it'll actually give me some more damage. Okay, that's really good. Yeah, I don't know why it's not going any higher than the 6K, but because I set it to 8. So you guys got to see Bagel earlier, just like doing some weird stuff while he was laying on the couch. This is Hugo right now. He's just... It's like a little sausage just like crashed out. Oh, there he is. He heard me talking about himself, or about him. And Waffles just chilling in there. In their little house. Oh, yep, it actually might be because of dynamic bitrate. The other PC doesn't have dynamic bitrate turned on. So this right here, I don't need that. Because this doesn't give me any damage, because I'm not doing any bleed. So if we put back on Shroud of False Death, that should give me more damage. Let's see if the lag keeps up. Yeah, lag. It's still lagging. So strange. Now that either the game's lagging or the stream's lagging. Normally the game is fine. $161 billion there. See if they'll come with me. Oh. Try it again. I'm gonna be on Ball Lightning probably tomorrow night, actually. I think I'm gonna hop onto a Ball Lightning Sork. Happy after killing Belial 10 times. Mythics, very nice, congratulations. $269 billions of damage with Bash. Heck yeah. 204 billion? I don't know how the single target damage is going to be, but oh boy. Yes, I will have a guide. The Bash guide, it might not be up to date. 235 billions of damage. Let's go. 31. Dang. All right. I'm happy with this. We get group though. We're gonna get to the boss. Even if I like don't make it in time, I'm gonna go to the boss just because I want to see how the single target damage looks. Because the way that these basic skill builds work is they rely on Pain Gorgers to proc with your Hooves of the Mountain God, and they all work together and create this like big gigantic AoE cleave. So AoE is always way better. $237. So I think with some good gear, we can probably break 3.5. 255, yeah. But there's a severe drop-off when there's no monsters around for, like, cleave. Didn't grab the other monster. He didn't come with me. Nice, Lex. That's why I hope we put bosses with ads in the towers. Yeah, me too. Or, well, honestly, though, I kill... Like, we don't even know what the new skill trees are going to be like. So, like, that may not actually be an issue at all. Like, I don't know. I don't know how it's going to feel. Maybe, like, fighting... Just picked up 48 Pain Gorgers about 2 hours ago. Very nice. I still don't think I have enough consistent damage. And it also just takes so long to pull a group together. I waited too long. I wanted to get a gigantic group of monsters. I tried. We're gonna go to the boss anyway, because I want to just see what it feels like. Fight one of those bosses? I don't know if I really remember all of the specs on the gaming PC that I have. It's been a while since I put it together. I'm standing right at the very edge of the circle. And somebody else helped me get the parts for it. So I don't remember which ones they were. Wait, I've been frozen the whole time? What do you mean? Oh, you can't do that to me. I actually thought that I crashed. And I was like, how? It's not even showing that it's like lagging or anything. Oh, oh my gosh. Brutal. It's so squishy without having Challenging Shout on, or Harlequin's Crest. These explosion dudes are so bad. There's so many of them that spawn. I'm pretty sure I have under the feet explosions. I had the guys that were exploding. And then I had the swords that were falling. I had like a little bit of everything there. Okay, let's see what the single target damage does. Can somebody start a timer when it gets to 1 minute? I don't think I'm going to kill it in time, but I want to see how far or how long it takes. Or when it gets to the end, either one. It's fine. I think I got here like a minute 13. Honestly though, like the damage definitely isn't terrible. And it's better than I thought it would be. I've been playing Barb for a long time. Okay, so we're a minute in. So it looks like I probably would have needed like 3, maybe 3.5 minutes. A little bit more than a minute in. Maybe even more than that. Two minutes? Okay. Yeah, the last 35% of the life goes a lot faster. The boss damage for this build, because it is a build that relies on spreading pain quarters and cleaving with the hooves of the mountain god. And just bosses have a lot of life. But things like Hoda gets extra buffs on bosses. It gets like a 240 or 240 percent X multiplier. Where and that's only versus bosses. So like things like Hoda are gonna tear through bosses much faster than something like Bash will. If this was a boss with like a lot of ads, like Spirit Caller, then it would die a lot faster. Lunging Strike does, right now on the PTR, Lunging Strike does a little bit more damage than Hoda does, but Hoda will get through bosses faster than Lunging Strike will. Okay. Yeah, Spirit Caller, Malice, and Sea Hag. Yeah, they are. Those are the best ones. Okay. I don't want to say that this can get through this. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Okay. And that was started at the 1 minute mark? Or at 0? Thank you for doing that. At 0. Okay, so it took almost 5 minutes then for that one boss fight. So I would put Bash at not being able to clear that yet. So we're gonna do Bash at 100. I cleared 100 with Frenzy, right? This one we can do 110, 105. Earthquake's definitely a solid 95. Yeah, they changed the tempers for Bash, and now it's not very strong. I mean, it's strong, but not very strong. If they're going to buff bloodied items, then Paladin is going to be even stronger. Yeah, it will be. Yeah, now Paladin, and I'm glad they didn't just like do what they did to the Spiritborn, where all of a sudden it was just like the weakest class. Okay, so we're gonna do. Let's see. When was the last time I updated Bash build? Wait, what do you mean, Lex? Bash. It's been a long. Has it been a long time since I did Bash builds? Bash dual wield. Have I not done it? Did I not put Bash on there? No, it's not too late to start the season. We still got over a month left. I didn't do a bash build. I didn't realize I missed that. Okay, well, let's put a bash build together then. Yeah, I thought I had been updating it, but I guess not. So I did a dual wield bash in July of 2025. And I actually really like dual wield bash. It doesn't hit quite as hard, but I do really like it. But we'll just update this one. Yeah, I guess I never updated it. Okay. We'll just call this bash. And we're going to update this to season 11. Yeah, so we're going to do Flay next. That's on the agenda next. Crown of Lucian. Production. Rubes. And then obviously once we get the final patch notes, then I will actually spend some time working on like the actual updates for these builds, but we'll be putting more work into these here. That's here. Also, if you guys want to hop into Discord, it's a really great way to get caught up because you can just hop in with people, make some friends, have people help you out a little bit. Really great way to do that. I need to get them. They really need to change. I don't think that's no, that's right actually. Oh, I would get so bored. Wait, get what achievement for hardcore? I don't even know what the achievements are in this game. I've never actually looked at them before. This was before Hooves of the Mountain God came in. About a week before. Yeah. Strength, max life. We'll do critical strike damage, but life on hit has been amazing. What is happening here? And then chance to make enemies vulnerable. Bash hits twice. And then we're gonna run Ahu. Sand. Nice, Lex. Moonrise. Shard of Baratheon. I actually think we want to run this here. Basic skills. And then I get so bored of hardcore way too fast. This one we're gonna do Starless Skies here, Critical Strike Chance, Socket, Diamonds. This one will be Moonrise, right? I do want to try with swapping those around a little bit. Okay, and then Moonrise, Strength, attack speed, cooldown reduction. I don't think I have my shouts up all the time. That's because max life just goes into effective HP, which is what toughness is. Yeah, I'm not getting cooldown on my shouts. So I was running that whole run with having my shouts down, which means that I wasn't berserking. No, I was berserking because I have Wrath of Berserker. Honestly, if you have the Sanctification for Melted Heart, and you build your build correctly, you basically become invincible. There's some mechanics that are working really weird this season where you can go below what your character's supposed to have for a level 60 at max. And when you do that with Selig, it gives you this extra layer of damage reduction, and you basically take no damage. You have to have Fury first. So if you don't have any Fury, you're gonna die. But it does work like that. Yeah. See, we have 100% uptime on Wrath of the Berserker, but the other shouts are doing nothing. So we're seeing 70 billion? So that's an issue. Okay, so 71. 71 billion, and then we were to swap here. And then we put adaptability here. And then we start bashing again. Let's see what we see. $70 billion. 97 billion. Was that just like a one-off fluke? Happens sometimes. I think consistently it's a little bit lower. $74. $53, $63, $71. I think overall it's just a little bit lower. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let me go back here, and we'll put this back on. Till Tuesday. And this is Moonrise. Okay. $86. Yeah, I think this is probably just a better way to go. Yeah, 87. Okay. 89. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna go with that. And then that equals almost 300 billion in the pits. It's so weird. 89 billion in the training dummies is 300 billion in the pits. How many days left until Tuesday? What is today? Days don't really have a meaning anymore. I don't have to do anything anymore. They don't have any meaning. Friday, okay. Moonrise, adaptability. If I don't, man, see, this is what I don't. Do we run Walking Arsenal? My shouts aren't really doing anything. So maybe we just run Walking Arsenal. Means I'm gonna have to bash less, but it only has to be once every 15 seconds. These are only gonna be up for 7 seconds, 8 seconds, down for 6. So you can get that bonus, Walking Arsenal here. And then we'll just do something nice and easy like Frenzy. And Steel Grasp, maybe? We go with Steel Grasp? Here, and that's once every couple seconds, and then with War Cry, you need the wolves to proc. Though I guess I can proc it with this here. No, it's not consistent enough. I'm so glad they added the whole control for the Paragon board. Yeah, you know, that's been there for a really long time. Cypress. Okay. So we're bashing here. Oh wait, Steel Grasp doesn't have. Forgot about that. Okay. Rupture. Okay, that's what I meant to say. Wait, you don't know what that is, TJ? Here, check it out. Watch this. Ready? Ta-da! Okay, here we go. So we're bashing. $80. The only other thing that I can try is, because we're running Walking Arsenal, we're going to do this here. Because then we can get bigger cooldowns on... Wait, did I not have... Oh wait, I did. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, so then if we go here... And then we go to... All the Ancients cooldown reduction. When's your video? Oh, I need to. Yeah, I should put out a video on it. Honestly, it'll be in the next tip video that I do. Okay, call the Ancients cooldown reduction, and then we'll swap this over to that also. Oh, first try. 10.5 seconds. or 10.25 seconds. That means that for 0.25 seconds, it's off cooldown. I can take that point away, save that point, add that there for more survivability. I'm not getting War Cry at all, so let's go into here for more survivability. And then, let's go with... let's try this out here. Is it way less damage? It really feels like it's way less damage. Dropping Wrath of Berserker, which doesn't make much sense. Where am I? It is way less damage. Interesting. Okay. Good morning, garden. Just gonna leave it the way that it was. We're gonna go back to unconstrained. We're gonna go back here. And then we'll go back to double shouts. Here. Fortify. What's your point there? Okay. Alright, I think I'm happy with that. So adaptability here, then you need cooldown reduction. We'll do, whoops, cooldown reduction. And then we do Pit Fighter. So we'll make this a little easier on everybody. We'll do max resources. And then we'll do heavy-handed and brute force. And we'll GA that, and we'll get that right there. Okay. I'm happy with that. Materials might. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, at least you got something from pulling obols. And then we'll have to go back through and like really update this, but at least we got that done. This will be... let me just rename this here. Bash. Yep, free spark. Alright, some Flay. Let's get some filleting going. Bleed, bleed, and more bleed. Now, there was a reason I was running Harlequin's Crest with this build, and I can't remember what it was. I had enough cooldown reduction. Why was I running Harlequin's Crest over anything? Okay. Oh, let me change my tempers back now to Call of the Ancients, Wrath of the Berserker cooldown. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now we're going to be going in. Hey. It's been a while since I've actually played Flay also. Hey, good morning. How's it going today? We can still play Warpath because we're going to be using Rupture, and Rupture will proc Warpath. You're going to have a slight cooldown because this is going to be once every... Actually, we're going to have we'll have Rage of Paragoth on, so we'll get this up. That'll be fine. But now, I'm going to have to find ways to get points into these here. Play... Probably running a polearm, though, right? Do I have an arsenal selection set up? So we wanted Flay duration for this here. So we're probably going to run a polearm. So Jason, if you come to my website here, cliptis.com, it's free. You don't have to sign up for anything. You can go to the Diablo 4 videos, go to the game how-to videos, and then watch this gearing secrets video. This one right here will tell you all of the ways to get GA ancestral gear. There's a lot of different ways to get it. I need cut to the bone. So I need 3 points. I'm not going to overpower, so there's my 3 points. There's the website. DJ just linked it. Flay is only slashing weapons? Yeah, slashing weapons. So that means that we get rid of this here, and we can run a polearm. Yeah. And then I will need a point here. Go to here. Fillet barbs, yeah, that's legendary. Yep, you got it. And then we're also going to get rid of this last board here because we have to run hemorrhage. I wish the polearms trick or not the polearms trick, the Paragon trick would work for removing nodes, but it does not. Yeah, so the reason that you want to run a polearm versus the grandfather is that you get Flay duration, and Flay works on stacking your bleed as long as you can. So if your duration is here and you keep on applying bleed, it's only going to stack up to this much. But if you start stacking your duration and then you keep refreshing that bleed, you have that much longer to refresh that bleed inside of that time. It does not take the most efficient path. So sometimes you have to like just do a couple of them here like this. But you can just keep on doing it. It's way faster. But we'll test it with the grandfather and without the grandfather on. We'll do both. And then the final board here. I actually think that, honestly, weapon... Oh no, because I need a Fury. Yeah, Weapon Master, and then this is much bigger. Yeah, it's got to be this one here. So Hemorrhage. They buff this. Applying bleed to a vulnerable enemy is a 75% X multiplier. That is the biggest one in the Bard Paragon tree. See how easy that is? It's so easy. Rend, yeah. So now this is the part where, like, we can run... The reason you want to run a polearm specifically is you can run Executioner. It's a double multiplier. So we drop that in here, and I'll just go use the boost to give myself a bigger one here. Do that. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I need one more. No good way to path to it, huh? Nope. Okay. Let's go right there. And then this one here is for every 5 strength person. I guess we could just grab all of them. Let me go boost myself. God, if they put Mrak in the training grounds, chef's kiss. Because that's where you spend most of your time anyway. Paragon. I want to all max clips. Done. Easy. Look at that. Super easy. Yeah. Oh, not there. Here. I have to get myself a polearm. Okay. You know how you do that? Go to materials. We go to ovals, 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 ovals. Only gave me 5. That's fine. Put away all of this gear here so that I have room to gamba. Review. I was running Bull Kathos. Maybe I was doing this for, like, the survivability. I'll try it and see. What stat is useless? Like, which one?
Too bad, friend. All finished, are you? The spirit. Give it a go.
Arms.
Hello, shining beauty.
Okay, so with this build, what's very interesting with the way that this works is your key passive actually builds off of critical strike damage. So even though, which is, this is why bleed doesn't work, and this is why bleed is not good for the barbarians right now. Bleed cannot crit. You cannot crit with a bleed. But gushing wounds gives you extra damage based off of your critical strike damage bonus. So why build into critical strike damage when it can't crit? Rupture can crit, but Rupture is not a bleed. Rupture causes bleed. Rupture does overpowered damage. So it doesn't make it's so backwards. Let's save that one. Get rid of this stuff here. They changed the way that bleed worked. In season 4, it was amazing. Very strong. Very strong. That's better right there. That's the one I wanted. Okay. Okay. That's fine. That'll work. So now we want Flay duration. Okay, and then Flay duration again. So this makes it last 200% longer. Thank you for the Prime sub, Blade. 3 months in a row? Let's go. Two times longer? 2 times longer. Math's hard. I've gone through 150 scrolls since being on the PTR. I figured I would run out of scrolls. Alright, I'm gonna do one more round, and if I don't get it on this one, I'm not gonna do any more. Play duration. Shattered Vow's not that great. Shattered Vow's really bad. You have no aspect on it. Other than just, increasing, or executing enemies. Which is not great. It doesn't give you any extra damage. Oh, it does increase it by 300%, see? Nothing. Paragon 300 is the max. Back, chat, Alley Cat. How's it going? Welcome back. It's been a while since I've seen you. Igni, Thal, with Tech. Well, most people don't ever hit Paragon 300 in a single season. Most people, it just does not happen. I've never hit Paragon 300 in a single season before. Not one time. Alright, so we're gonna wait this one here. Oh, weird, it's got Moonrise on it. That's really funny. Just happened to roll with Moonrise on it. Have you ever tried to make the grind before, kid? To 300? Moonrise. Wanton Rupture. Wanton Rupture. Wanton. I forgot they changed this, though. Furthest you've ever been at 290. Oh, that's good, though. You're close. Doubles Rupture Skewer Radius, and all of your bleed duration is increased. Hey, Abraham. Yeah, it is still a long grind. You're definitely making 300 this season? Gotcha. Gotcha, Gid. Okay, so the way that it works, you are really, really early on in the Paragon leveling. Once you hit 284, that is half of the experience that you're going to need to get to 300. People hit 200 within like the first 24 hours of playing, sometimes around there. Experienced players that are like flying through everything, they'll get to 200 in the first 24 hours. But then it slows down dramatically. $294. Yeah, you got this, Big Papa. So this is interesting. This... Maybe we don't go Rupture then. Did they change Rupture wording yet? No, it still removes all bleed damage. It's so weird, though. Because, like... Yeah, 300 is a grind. Double your Rupture Secure Radius. And all bleed damage is increased by 60% X. Or bleed duration. But Rupture removes it. So is it just banking off Rupture dealing a lot of damage based on how much it removes? Okay. Damaging an enemy for their total bleed amount. So that's what it's doing. I wonder if Flay is going to be really bad. I'm thinking Flay is going to be really, really bad. That's what I'm guessing. I don't think that I need... I think I want to run Kurkess still. And then we can run with Tech here. Yeah, but that's... Yeah, but Wanton Rupture used to make it so that you didn't remove the bleed, and you just continued to bleed with them. Now you're just increasing the bleed duration by 60% X, and then removing the bleed, and then you have to rebuild it up again. So... I don't see it being very good. But we're going to try it out anyway. Let's Tech. And then we're going to run Kurke. Okay. And... So then... Bleed here. Bleed here. Bleed here. Bleed, bleed, bleed. The critical strike damage bonus is probably pretty low right now. Yeah, it's only... Okay, so then I have... Aspect. That's good. That's actually perfect stats on that weapon. This one here, I need the chance to... Wait, does it play? I'm running Wolves, so I probably could get away with re-rolling that for critical strike damage bonus. Cooldown reduction. I'm going to be running Rage of Haragoth, so I don't know if I'm going to need the cooldown. I think I'll be okay without it. So I could probably put critical strike damage there also. Yeah. Yeah, does not look like it's going to do much. It looks like bleed is going to be pretty bad. I'm going to try it without Rupture also and see. Generally, you just run Rupture and you just wait until Wanton Rupture comes up, and then you just get more and more and more bleed. But I don't think that's going to be the case here. Okay, so there's the bleed. And then if we do this here... Okay, hold on. Gotta do this. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so let's just see what bleed itself does. $23 billion a tick. 24 billion a tick, 25 billion a tick, 27 billion a tick, 28, 29, we're at 30. Where are we capping out? 33. 33 is where we're capping out, maybe? 35? No, we're not done yet. 36. 37. Okay, so I think about... No, we're still going up. 38, almost 39. 41, 42. I think 42 is where we're capping out. Oh, 42. Okay, so now let's try removing this and see how much it does. That was 1 trillion damage that it did right there. But I had to build up to 42. So we did 1 trillion. But let's see what happens when I get to 10 billion here. 10 billion. That was 300 billion. That it hit for, and that was with 10 billion. So if we build up to 20 billion, what are we gonna get? I don't see Flay going very far. 600 billion. If it didn't remove all the bleed, amazing. Got my critical... Oh wait, I don't need critical strike chance, because none of this can crit. So... But I guess I can't really reroll that, because that already has it. That I can reroll. So let's reroll this here. And I actually think that for this build in particular, swap, we're actually going to do this here. It's one of the rare cases where you do this. But I think that we're going to do this here. I think that we'll actually get more damage out of this. Because of the key passive. So let's try it out then. With. And back. And her. And yeah. Can confirm Mythic Windstrike built Mobletics can do tier 4 and all the Blood Layer bosses easily. Nice, okay, that's good. Figured out what have you all figured out about the new season? We're just testing some new builds. Attack in the back. So it's attacking the one in the back. Alright. Let's see if this makes any difference at all. Thank you for the follow, the Oz. Welcome in. How's it going today? See if we cap out at the same amount here. It looks like it's actually capping out at like almost exactly. Oh no, we got the 30. We got the 44 billion. Okay, we're going up now. We're going up. $45 billion. But that's about it. Because it's dropping back down, so it's about 45 billion. So that made a very small difference. So then if we use Rupture, 1.169 trillion damage. I have polearm set correctly. I don't really need ground stomp for this build at all. So I think we're gonna get rid of ground stomp. We're gonna run lift tech. Then we're gonna go here. And heavy-handed. I wonder if I go Coda. I think, how much does Flay cost? 25, and that should cost 31. Okay. So every 2 attacks then I get additional damage bonus, so that's not bad. How many hours? I don't know, actually. My playtime isn't huge. Between making videos and working a day job, and I don't actually have a lot of playtime. But over the last couple years, I would say, I think the computer said maybe like 2,500. But I also switched PCs, so I don't know if that counts. I don't know what it saved. Let's do 90. Try this out. We have a skill point to use. No, it only shows like the current character. So like 155 hours played on this character. It doesn't show all of your characters. Alright, let's see how this works. Oh my gosh, I'm so squishy. So squishy. Maybe that's why I was running. Why am I so squishy though? So much squishier than the other build. New character. Wait, you should have some insight about the new character? Wait. Wait, what are you talking about? The new character? The new class that's coming with the expansion pack, or? Oh no, I have no idea. God, why am I so squishy? This is, of course, the very first monster that I ever fight. Look at the bleed damage. Okay, it does work that way. Okay. Yeah, we'll all know very soon. The 11. So once the bleed shows like their full life, if you rupture, you kill them instantly. So that's what you're saving rupture for, basically. Is you're gonna just save rupture until they're like the life goes completely full of bleed. Like this one does right here, and then you rupture, and then they die. February 11th. Yep. They're gonna announce the new class on February 11th. I like fell asleep. Okay, so this elite here, life is now full, and then boom, dead. Okay. Interesting. That's kind of fun. I'm very curious to see how this works against bosses now. I don't want it to remove the bleed. I just want it to do the amount of damage that like their life has, and then I can just kill them that way. But as long as rupture hits them, and then you just put all your bleeds all over, you just spread your bleed all over. Just spread it, and then pop it, and then dead. Easy. I'm always excited about it. Well, we won't get to play on February 11th. They're just going to announce it. We won't get to play the new class until the expansion pack. The sword! The sword! I forgot the sword. Okay, so full life bleed, pop, dead. Done. It's actually a really good way to see how much life those monsters have. That one has about 100 and, I would say, 30 billion damage. 130 billion life, not damage. I did 130 billion damage. And pop, dead. Pop, dead. Oh no, explosion. Oh, I got out of it. Okay, good. You should go watch the videos that I posted about it, because they're doing all of that. And they announced that we're gonna get a new map, Skobos. We're getting the Herogic Cube, we're getting new skill trees, we're getting a new endgame dungeon, we're getting war plans, we're getting a ton of stuff. It's gonna be a really, really good expansion pack. Pop. The bigger your character gets, that would be a very cool kill streak. That would be a very cool kill streak. I don't know if I have enough time to do that, but like that would make me want to get my kill streak maxed out. Okay, life is full and pop dead. So wait, do I have to go look this up. I believe I can get rupture explosion size increases. So if you can get rupture explosion size increase, then you can hit more monsters with your explosions. And you can okay, so wait for it. Pull and pop. Dead. And you can just see, like, these little guys here, once their life is full, you just run. It's them. Because they're gonna die. And it'll just help push your progression a little bit further. I saw it too late. Oh my god. No, just choosing to play on the controller. Let's not die here. Okay. So Flay's not great. But the Rupture Explosion is very fun. I keep on forgetting to watch for the swords. Oh my gosh. I just want to get to the boss. Like, that's what I'm most excited for, is to get to the boss here. Okay, here we go. Let's see how this goes. So watch the light there fill up. So you see the gray? Ready? You ready? We're getting closer. Wait for it. Wait for it. We're almost there. Don't die. Just stay alive a little longer. And dead. That is very satisfying. I love that. Okay. Executioner. Might. Okay, so the only thing that we need to go try out now is the Grandfather. Because that's going to give you more critical strike damage bonus, which I don't know if it should affect all of your damage if you can critically strike, but I don't know if it's going to affect the damage because bleeds can't critically strike. Oh, runes. Okay. Okay. No Moonrise. We just need a single target. I don't need anything special. We get here. We lose Flay duration, which is big. And we don't get to take advantage of this here because we're not running a polearm. So we would need... We do dual wield bash? Or dual wield? We could run ambidextrous and do dual wield, because you're not gonna get any extra bonus. Oh no, I'm gonna lose heavy handed if I do that. I'll try both. 110. Here it is. So let's see what this does now. Just bleed for... We're gonna bleed for a little while. I can tell you it is already way less. It is way slower. I also don't have 100% uptime on my shouts. I do on Wrath of Berserker, but not the shouts. It's like 3 seconds of downtime on the shouts. Yeah, this is definitely not better at all. It's not even close. 14 billion is what we're capping out at. And then I put this back on here. Swap this back in for... Oh, I wonder, you know what I wonder if it is? Hang on. Hang on. Let's go back with multiple and physical. Let's do this first here real quick. Bet you this is gonna make a difference. Not much. Yeah, it's way worse. Yeah, 15 billion. That's where he capped out at. And then plop that in. And then we'll put back on Executioner. Yeah, now we're climbing. We've already doubled what we were doing before. Okay. So... Why was I running Fists of Fate? Not Pain Gorgers. Is it because it can't critically strike? But it just echoes the damage to all of them. Okay, wait, let's try with Fist of Fate. I don't think it's gonna do more. Fist of Fate. Okay. Let's see now. $110, what's that mean? I think that I'm pretty sure Pain Gorge is going to do more damage than Fist of Fate. I'm not sure why I have them on there. Oh yeah, I said 110. Yeah. Going very slow now. Okay, I'm happy with Pain Gorgers. Extra basic skill damage. The only thing that I want to test. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. 4 more followers on Twitch. We'll give away some points, everybody. Wait, what are you talking about, Cat? I think I'm gonna run into the same issue. All I need to do is just I need the GA cooldowns. Get GA cooldowns. And I'll have enough cooldown for Rage of Haragoth to actually work. I'm gonna try something. I just want to see if we can like get enough bleed on Lilith to pop her, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think I can do it. Okay, so we did. I'll put this into the planner. Oh, I've been playing the same exact class and character all season long. Gat. Wait, the bleed doesn't go down below that? Are you kidding? Do you see that? The bubble stops the bleed. What a jerk face. Wow. Somehow I got 102 kills there. Did you see that? What did I kill 102 times? Can I do it here? Can I do it here? Or is it gonna stop me? It does, it stops me. What the heck? Huh. That's so crazy that they stop the bleed. Everything else can one-shot her. Bleed, they're like, eh, hold up. Stop right there. Ugh. I never farmed 3 and 4 GAs either. Wow. Okay, well, I mean, you can do her. I must have, yeah. I don't know where the kills came from. Poor Lilith. She used to have like she used to be such a very fun fight. The only fight in the game that you had to learn, you had to get mechanics. Like you had to actually put time into learning the fight, and now it's gone. They're gone, Cypress. Okay. Alright, so Flay. I don't think I can clear 95, but let's try. And then we'll probably, what, do Death Blow next? I already have Leap Quake done. I'll check this out here too. I have these two builds saved, so I'll try those out, since that'll be a really fast swap. But if Whirlwind Quake did 95, I don't think Leap Quake will do quite as much. Yeah, did you watch my my masterworking video, Gidsuna? I have a ton of guides for new players and people that are returning to the game. And like even guides like that that explain like masterworking and stuff, and it didn't move out of the way. I don't think I can get through 95. I think that might have been why I was wrong, but I don't understand why this is so much less tanky than the other builds. It's running the exact same things. It's so weird. It is so much squishier than the other builds. But if you come right here to my website here, cliptus.com, you can go to the Diablo 4 how-to videos. I have a ton of them. Leveling guide, what to do after level 60. Masterworking guide, how to farm mythics, what sanctification does, how to farm, best places for it, paragon boards, why you're dying, which mythics you can use, how to read a barbarian weapon master or arsenal selection. There's a whole lot. You just go to the game how-to videos here, and you can find it all. How to stay alive, quality of life tips, infernal horde tips. There's a whole bunch of stuff there for you, and it is all free. No, I haven't. I've barely played the paladin at all. He moved. Yep, no problem. Is there any sirloin tips? I would love some of those. If you can get some, yeah, let me know. I'll take some. I really don't see Flay getting through this here. I have to, like, make everything bleed before I move on. And then hope that all of those kills are gonna eventually catch up to me. Like, with all of these explosion dudes, I barely have enough time to get any attacks in. It's way too much. Oh, they're back. Look at them all. Yeah, I'm hungry too. I think we're gonna just firmly put Flay at 90. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get through 95. The damage just needs to be so much more. I mean, I'm gonna finish out this one here. The rupture radius is so small though, even with Wonton Rupture. My second favorite class? I'm not sure actually. I like a lot of all of the classes are very fun to play. Honestly, I don't even know if there's a point in using Rupture. What the heck? Did you see my life just drop there? What was that? Bleed can't crit. Bleed can't crit. Yeah, is it the poison? Jesus. That is nasty. What the heck? I can't. Killed it. Oh my god, I don't know how I did that. That was crazy. I don't know, I'm gonna go look and see how much HP I have. I'm running Elixir of Resourcefulness instead of Vitality. But nothing else in this dungeon did that to me. It was just whatever that monster type was. I don't know what it, maybe poison? But whatever that was, it was ouchies. God. Oh no, it's a dead end. No. Oh my god. It's just like dead. I'm pretty sure this is why I was running. Yeah, I only have 11,000 HP. I'm pretty sure this is why I was running Harlequin's Crest in the previous planner. It was, yes, it was literally a dead end. God. Brutal. Thank you for the follow. Cute face, how's it going today? 3 more followers on Twitch. We'll give away some points to everybody. Oh, no, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's talk about this first. Please? Right here? Where are you at? Right here? Right here? Right here? Right here? Right there? Right here? Thank you. Jacuzzi, welcome in. Come on, the lead is going real slow. I'm gonna get to the boss anyway. I want to see what bleed does at this stage to the boss. And we can pop? Yeah, we can. That's my favorite part about this whole thing. Oh my gosh, it went away. Wait, what is this? These are the shielded ones. What? Is there something you need to do for the shielded ones to make them unshielded, or you just have to wait for them to be unshielded? Is that the gist of it? I haven't figured anything out. Alt F4? Yeah, I mean, that'll do it. I'll show you. I won't even be in the game anymore. And I ran right underneath the sword because I was trying to get away from the shielded guy. On a paladin, the guy with the thing that spins around hurts a lot. Yeah, it does. Yeah. I don't know if it's... They seem a little bit more overtuned than the live server on the PTR, but I could be wrong. I could just be used to playing double Selig. But... ouchies. The saw blade? Is that what you're talking about, Beats? Yeah, that thing is nasty. Did you see the clip that I posted of the, like... It felt like 100 saw blades got cast? An arrow on the guy. Okay, so I saw that with the lesser elites. I didn't see an arrow, but I saw a... like a chain, almost, coming from one elite to the other one. Okay, that makes sense. Man, this has been a really fast pit run. I barely actually used Rupture this entire run. Just because, like, the bleeds don't add up fast enough. I wish there was a bleed for a Barbarian. That would be real cool. I really, oh, the sword. I dodged it that time. Another one, oh, and I dodged it again. It tried to get me. What do you need, Steelgrass for? Is it stopped? Yeah, it stopped. Okay. So it caps out at about 17 billion. Honestly, the single target damage is not the worst. Unless I don't hit the boss. Then it's bad. I have to actually hit the boss. Okay, here we go. We're almost there. Alright, dead. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. I mean, you're just gonna lose, no, you're gonna lose damage if you take off Warcry. I mean, you can do whatever you want with a build, but you're just gonna lose damage. I think if I didn't die with that boss kill speed, I think we can get through 95. Survivability is bad. But I wonder what happens if I run Harlequin's Crest over Lucian. How much of a damage loss we're gonna get. Let's go try. Cause that was pretty rough. That was the roughest out of all of the builds. I don't know. There's no difference. The gear is exactly the same. Except for the grandfather. But no, but that's not. I mean, it's 1,000 life. It's the more all stats, but this will allow me to have 100% uptime as well on my scouts. So let's see what we do for bleed here. Okay. So we'll add 4 more ranks, which might end up being okay for bleed. Because it means Flay is going to apply more bleed. No, I didn't get 300. This is the PTR. I would be very impressed if I got to 300. I was very surprised. I called the internet company this morning about the problems. They initially said that they would set somebody up for tomorrow to come out and look at everything, and then they had somebody come out just a couple hours later. I was very impressed. I was expecting, like, especially here, I was expecting like a week. Alright, so I'm seeing 45, 43. Yeah, so 43, we're capping out about 45 to 43, because it drops back down because we're hitting the duration cap. So that equals how much damage? 1, 2, 3, 4 billion? I actually think it's doing more damage. Hey, watch my videos. That would be funny. Let's see. Let's see. Can't see it doing more damage, but that was the biggest overpower hit that I've, or the biggest rupture hit that I've had so far. So let's try Lucian again. And I wonder if it's because of the uptime on shouts that's making the difference. Oh, no, it looks like we're doing more here. Not by much, but we're doing more. Like, if it stops here, which it looks like it might be. If it stops here, that's only, like, 1 billion more. And having Harlequin's Crest on, I would take that. Survivability. Okay. Well, it's like 4 billion more. Okay, and then when we rupture, because... Oh, no, it's still going. How is it still going? How is that possible? Must just be getting bigger bleeds hit at some point. Obviously, I don't want to be standing there fighting a boss for this long. Oops, I used Rupture, but that's okay. So it's a little bit more damage, but if I can... But you know what they say, right? You guys know what the saying is. Can't do damage if you're dead. So one more run. And then maybe we'll try Death Blow. I know. I should put on a t-shirt. Tons and tons of changes coming to the Paladin next season. I would have been dead there if I wasn't wearing Harlequin's Crest before. Are they all sharing the same life pool? Is that what that little chain thing is? They were all sharing the same life pool. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Thought we could get through it. It definitely makes a big difference having this on. The shout uptime helps tremendously. The cooldown reduction, I could spam Rupture if I wanted to. Don't know how necessary it is, but oh my god, explosion swords. Explosion swords. More swords. Scary. Don't run away from me. The benefit to this is that when I had to constantly move, I'm not getting any earthquakes proccing. So now I'm getting earthquakes, which is giving me more damage. No! Oh, I'm still squishy. Dang it. Watch, there's like a protection shrine right here. No, it's not. Okay. I still believe in me. We can do this. I'm heading towards a dead end here, though. Pretty sure that this is a dead end this way. It's always the worst when you dive right next to the protection shrines. Just like I would have done there. I believe in me. I believe in me. We can get through this, and we can get through this together. Is this a dead end? Is it a dead end? Yes, it is. No, it's not a dead end. Why did I think it was a dead end? I don't believe in me anymore. Okay, okay. I'm not using Shroud or Air in most of these builds. And I didn't really make any build with Shroud or Air on the live servers either. Some classes use it more than others do. But the Paladin, the Barbarian has some very specific chess pieces that you need to use. So a lot of times, Shroud is not the best option for you. Sometimes. But there's some pretty specific chess pieces that you have to run for a lot of the builds. And then Air Perdition is actually not the best helmet for the Barbarian either. It's the Crown of Lucian. That is number 1. Still believe in me. We're gonna clear this. Which class are you playing, Clem? Yeah, okay, we got this. This is gonna be easy. Too easy. I think 17 is kind of where we cap out at, so we're going to use Rupture for 400 billion, and then we're going to build back up that bleed again. Even though for some reason it's going much slower this time. Pop it again. Alright, well, 95 done with Flay. Congratulations, everybody. Killed it. Okay, we're gonna put Flay at 95. I don't think we can get through 100 with it. I just don't think it's there. Okay, so final decisions on Flay. We're gonna be running Harlequin's Crest. That's just the way that we're gonna do it. Edit here. PTR Flay. Yeah. Rate of Heriga. We do want cooldown reduction rubies here. This one we're actually going to run with and attack. Whoa, look. It's doing some weird things. Oh, this isn't right, is it? No, I changed it. Just go this here. This one we were running Pain Gorgers. I'm gonna put this as this here. Even though basic skills will do more damage, but actually no. It'll be fine for this one here. If we just get a GA on the... This one we're running Tibbies. With... No. Hey, Beast Mode, doing good. How about you? Okay. Kercat. Hooves of the Mountain God. Nice. I don't listen to any of the anything like that. I ignore it all. Any of the leaks or all any of that stuff. Yeah, just wait till it's official. And then Blizzard calls me out for being a non-believer. That's what I wait for. We're gonna go damage and then critical strike damage. Starless, we want strike chance. Yep, I will. That's my. So here's the funny thing about the 11th. I'm on vacation right now. My last day is the 13th. Thank you. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. 2 months in a row. Appreciate it. So the 13th of February, which is next week, is going to be my last day at work. I'm on vacation now, using up the last of my vacation time. My boss gave me just some time off, which was very nice of her. I come back from vacation, and I put this in, granted, I put this in a while ago, long time ago. I come back from vacation on the 11th. And what happens on the 11th? Yep. So I went into work just the other day. Somebody, one of the other leaders was also leaving. And they were doing like a little party, so I just stopped in to say hi real fast and grab some stuff, and I saw my boss, and I told her what was going on, and this is the level of support that I've gotten from her. Though she was like, well, I mean, I guess you have to call out then. I mean, you can't miss, I can't miss this. This is going to be a big reveal. So I will be calling out my third from the last day that I'm going to be working. I think if I got, wait, I don't need critical. Let me re-roll this here. Let's try it. We're gonna try pit 100 with this build. Ooh, that was heavy-handed. I missed it. That is better.
Bright aura. Bright
Right.
soul.
Bleeding effects deal 15% increase multiplicative damage. That is better. Did I miss anything with this build? Put all my points into Flay. I have ranked belligerents. I'm not taking advantage of Warpath because I'm not using Rupture enough. I would need to use Rupture once every 4 seconds. Oh, Bash. I was very surprised how hard it hit. The damage is a little slow. I'm just very surprised at how hard it hit. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, so maybe instead of max life, if I had like um wait, let's get rid of this here. This is gonna be heavy-handed. Heavy-handed. Alright. Want that there. Okay, Flay updated. The only thing I need to do is Paragon board. Let me do that first. Grab this Paragon board here. Paste it here. This up. Switch board for Hemorrhage. Hammerhatch. And then we'll copy this here. I don't think I'm gonna do that. This one is gonna be Executioner. We're gonna go up here, 25 strength. We're gonna work our way all the way out here. Oop, oop, oop. Okay. All right. Update. Frenzy, Flay. Bash. Okay. Third blade. We should have a couple of them in here. This thing needs a really big rework. It is like useless. The only good stat on it is strength. Like, that's the only one that's good on there. Like, we have vulnerable damage for a little bit of additive damage and weapon mastery damage, but like, if you look at this compared to the Shard of Varathiel, like, Shard of Varathiel is amazing. Great stats. Really, really great aspect. This is terrible. Even Ramalatis could use, like, put ranks to, I don't know, no. What would be Pit Fighter? Something like that. Like, something like that would be great. Yes, the Death Blow spam build. It's my favorite. I was running it on the PTR. Oh, actually, wait. Before I do the Death Blow, I was gonna do... Let me just save this here. We're not gonna go back to Hoda. That should be done with that. I don't think I need to come back to this, so I don't think I need to save it. The problem with Death Blow is that Overkill does not give you any extra damage. It gives you ranks to Death Blow, but you don't have any aspects on there. Okay, so to Bolt's Will here. I need a mantle of... Oh, shoot, okay. Mantle and crown. I don't know if I'm not going to be spending any fury, so we got to run Perdition because I can't run Lucian because we're not going to spend anything. So let's see here. Goes on. I'm sure I have an Arrow Perdition somewhere. Yes, I do. Don't need critical strike chance. Need this one. Is that all of it? Yeah, no, you don't need more charges on it. You just you can spam as it is. And the spam is like the best part of it. Love me some spam. Which one is this one? That's core skills, lucky hit chance. Movement speed, same thing. Okay. Right, we'll go with you here, and then we need Mantle of Mountains Fury. Whoops. I want the one that gives me that one. Okay. Here we go. You'll run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll get the rest of this Leap Quake build set up. Hey, how's it going, Ben? Hey, Misery. You like season 12? Is this a write-off season? Well, you can't really go based off of the PTR. But they did say that in the patch notes, it's going to just be a streamlined season. So they basically said that it's going to be kind of like a filler season. The Violet Realm. Welcome in. How was your stream? Was it a birthday stream? Did I see that right? Happy birthday. Welcome in, Raiders. For anybody that's just joining us, I'm Cliptus. I'm the Barbarian writer for Mobalytics. You play the Barbarian, let's go. Couldn't send your... Oh, really? That's awesome. Hey, Raz. I actually am on the PTR right now, and I just put my Leap Quake build on. So great timing. I think Bagel just went inside of his house with Waffle. Hey, Tech, how's it going tonight? 2 more followers on Twitch, and I'll give away some points to everybody. I told them that you're doing the PTR since I was on the bar. I wanted to take them to see you. Let's go. Thank you. Have a great one. Have a great rest of your birthday. Two, and then 1, 2. We're gonna take this off here and take this off here. Hey, Oscar, how's it going? So now I think I'm just gonna run this here. Cut, and then we go with that right there. And then skills, overkill here. Wait, is this inside? This is executioner. All right, so we're gonna do. I was running Coda also, so I have to change that too. Fissure, incendiary fissures here. And we gotta replace this here too. We replace because we're not running Selig anymore. We can't do that. Selig's gone. Maybe we could run Selig. If you're just running around the world, you could run Selig. Oh no, where's Waffle? Okay, sorry about that. Dogs had to go outside. Let's do it on anger management. See. Could. What else do I want to run? Could do this. 25x. Earthquakes are going to spawn dust devils anyway. I don't think there's anything bigger that I could put on. Get the 30 from this here.
Masterful work.
I think. Oh wait, I gotta go with this stuff. Okay, there we go. So Coda. Oh, did I update the? I think I updated the Leap Blade Planner here. Running Saber. Running. Gill Tree. Well, I gotta swap out the Paragon board also because we don't need this one. Wait, forgot it was saved. Oh, but I have to. Oh, I have to get rid of this. Ah, man, I still gotta redo the whole thing. I probably gotta redo more. Because normally I would have just had to redo this. That's alright. A lot of clicking. A lot of clicking. Gotta remove the other one too. We don't need this one. I wonder if Flay was just less defensive nodes in the Paragon board, and that's why it just feels so much squishier than the other builds. I don't know. Weird. Okay. God, even if it was just like a reset all boards option, that would be amazing. Specific boards. Hopefully there's some changes in the expansion pack to Paragon boards and how they are put together. Hopefully we go back to having 7 boards, 8 boards, being able to use as many boards as we wanted. Get rid of the limit. Might. Those were the good old days. When you could do what you wanted with the Paragon board. then hemorrhage, force of nature. Okay. I think we're gonna go down here. Oh, go up here. Was it? No, it was this way here. One was. Rumble. I like the puzzle. I like the jigsaw puzzle of trying to figure out how to put as many boards in as you possibly can. It was just super fun for me. Just having to fill out a board doesn't seem too exciting for me, but like having to like min-max each of the points was super fun. Okay, now we're gonna go here. Why am I missing 30 points? The only time that I'll ever really get to mess around with a full Paragon board, because I never, ever hit that. Points. Fine. Alright, that's good. Okay, so Leap Quake. We gotta get runes in there. What was I running for runes? Money Tech. Yes, and then Yell Tech. Wait. Whoops. I accidentally had 2 techs in here. Thank you for the bits. What? Money Tech. What was I running for Money? Was it Zek? Was it Warcry? Nope, they had all the shouts on there. Cry, maybe? I don't know. Okay, I'll try it out. Because this one needs to be Y'all. Because Leap has a cooldown. But fortunately... Wait, I got the wrong pants on. I gotta get my chain scourge on. Leap has a cooldown, so... But because we can get it to have no cooldown, it technically still has a cooldown. And it's the fastest way to... You can get an Earthquake a second. And basically 2 Earthquakes a second, because we have a chance to cast Earthquake twice. Yeah, that is your ultimate. With Sanctification, it got through Pit 100, but it's traditionally just very bad. And I think they had really, really good Sanctification, which makes it even worse. Oh, I was running Monty Zan. That's right. Because I wanted to proc this here for extra damage. Yep, Monty Zan. And I can move points back around here. Okay, let's go try this out. Let's see how it feels. I don't see it doing 95. Maybe 90. Maybe. I should probably put the skills on that are needed. Here. Coda. That was all I was running. This has Wrath the Berserker. Oh wait, Sanctification. I had Frenzy on the bar just for this here, but I think I'm gonna leave it off. I do have Wrath of Berserker. Did I not change it? Because I have Coda saved. Let's stick with Coda for now. That's already at 9.5 seconds, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's fine. Can't go any lower than that. Well, actually, you can get to 8.5. Well, we'll definitely get through 90, at least. I don't see it going through 95. My attack speed is a little low. Also, I'm not generating any fortify. So I gotta fix that. Gotta turn on the damage numbers too and see how much damage I'm doing. It's interesting that there's white damage popping up. I don't know what it is. Gameplay. It's so much fun. But it's doing billions of damage. Which is what, Whirlwind Quakes was doing also. Oh no, it reset. No. A 3 billion damage there? Whoops. The only downside is that Call of the Ancients stops your leaping. That's the only downside. But having Wild Bolts is actually very handy. Sometimes something kicks in and the attack speed just goes up. So it looks like about 4 billion is kind of what we're capping out at. Pretty happy with that. Okay. See how this boss goes. Pretty fast, actually. How fast I thought it would be. One time that I don't really need Spirit Caller. Yeah, this is without any Fortify. So, add some Fortify in, and I'll do even more damage. I'm not getting counter-offensive. And I also don't have my damage reduction. Pretty sure that we had the progression bug, so I don't know exactly how accurate this is, but that didn't take too long. That's pretty good. I need to change this here. This needs to go to fortify. And if that's not enough, then I'll move this over to Mighty Warcry. That was way better than I thought it was going to be. All right, what about 95? I'd be very surprised if this works because I barely made it. I guess not barely. I made it through 95 on Lunding Strike, or on Whirlwind Quakes. It is typically better on Whirlwind Quakes than it is on Fleet Quake. Just because it's a little easier to pull groups of monsters. Oh, I stopped moving for a second. The squish is real. Around in circles. I think I should be able to just like slowly kite people. To just like slowly hop along. Thanks for the subscribe. If we just like keep on slowly hopping, then should be able to just continuously kill people as they walk behind me. It might be able to get me through this dungeon. This is the slow hopping train of earthquakes. And then wild bolts will just slowly make people follow me also, as the elites become unstoppable and then they get rid of it. If I ever get trapped, we'll leap right over the walls. I like to call this one the Grim Leaper. They kill them all. They're almost dead. Yeah, they're dead. Okay. Because we leap around, bringing death. This is a terrible map. This one's brutal. It does not allow for kiting very well. Hey, happy Friday to you too. I mean, you can. It's a really big pain to learn the rotation for that particular variant. You can drop Hoda. You don't necessarily need to do it. It's just the best way to get all of the damage out of it that you possibly can. But yeah, it's not fun. I think this map is going to kill my run. But I definitely think that doing 95 is doable. But I think this map is going to kill my run. Or we'll get the progression bug. Hey Vivid, how's it going? It's proccing to 10? Wait, what do you mean to 10? Oh my gosh, I wasn't reading, or wasn't paying attention. Hoda gives you extra multipliers for damage. So but the only way to get Hoda to give you that damage multiplier is it has to guarantee an overpower. The only way to guarantee an overpower is through Zanrune, and Zan... Well, you can... No, that's just... That is Enhanced Hoda. If you just read Enhanced Hoda... I jumped across the room and the fireball still hit me. That's okay. This is the app. Oh, look, my gear's broken. This is the absolute worst echo. The worst echo. So Enhanced Lunging Strike, if you just read that, that's the 10 stacks. Those 10 stacks don't have anything to do with overpowering. It is the rune. So lunging or Mani Zan, you need to cast 2 mobility skills 3 times. So that's 6 of them. In the live servers or on the PTR, Zeka? It works, it's just different now.
Let me show you.
It doesn't stop the bleed from being removed anymore, so they changed it. All right, everybody. Time to go raid. Time to get some sleep. I got my last workout for the Barbarian workout tomorrow morning. It's a little late already. I got distracted because my stream was actually working tonight. So I will be on tomorrow morning to work out. So hopefully you all have a great night. %140 damage is nothing. That doesn't really matter too much. It's just additive damage. That's just very, very small numbers there. You don't have to worry about that. Okay. Yep, it is. Better to have the vulnerable damage. It's a multiplier versus additive. All right, everybody. I will see you tomorrow night.